Hey guys, how's it going? So here's a little spur of the moment idea that I had just this morning. You might be wondering, Glaceon. Oh, hold on. I forgot to close my my heckin' window. There you go. It's super warm now because it's almost summer. Yeah, you might be wondering, didn't you already stream Breath of the Wild? A whole bunch? And the answer is kinda. I streamed Master Mode when that came out, and it was cool for like the first two streams, and then I just got sick of it. Because the enemies all being a tier up gave them all a lot of health, and then the regenerating health on top of that just made it really not fun. And I did like a mostly complete playthrough. I think I got all the shrines, and then I just said, I'm bored of going straight to Ganon. We didn't do any of the story in that playthrough. That said, I did do Champion's Ballad on stream, so we're not doing that, because that's a lot of stuff. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rush each story objective, and like, each stream I'll try to do a beast, and then in between I'll do shrines like on my own time in between streams. I'll still do whatever content is like along the way, but I'm not going to go out of my way to you know, do all the side stuff, because I've already done that 3 times and I don't feel like doing it again. Also, I made a separate frickin' profile just for this, because you can only have one file in Breath of the Wild, and I really don't want to delete my other Switch file. Because, like, I completed the frickin' Sword of the Trial on that file. Trial of the Sword, rather. Like, all of it. I got the fully powered Master Sword, which is, like, useless, but I have it. Just to say that I did it, and I really don't want to delete that anyway.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
That might be too loud. I wonder how cold that must be. Like, was that bath temperature controlled? I'll lower it just a little. Crank that all the way up. I don't remember what. Touch the thing, Link.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
I usually switch to Japanese voices because I can't stand Zelda's English voice, but this is a story playthrough, so I'll leave it English. I like everyone else in English. It's literally just Zelda. I cannot stand her voice. It's marginally more tolerable in Japanese. I also love all the champions in Japanese. Their performances were very good. But I try not to talk about that too much. One whole defense. I'm also not going to do any... Oh god, I'm so used to pressing X to open my menu. X is jump now. It's going to take some...
Slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
It's going to take me some adjusting.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Man, I just woke up. This was so goddamn magical. The first time you experience it. And that's kind of my biggest issue with this game, is now that the whole sense of exploration and wonder is gone, I don't like this game nearly as much as I did the first time I played it. I still love it, but like, a big thing that made the game so freaking good was not knowing where anything was, and just, again, that initial exploration, and like, oh, which way did you go off the plateau first? I went south and got jump scared by a dragon. And I'll never forget that. But now, I'm gonna have to get used to all this again. It's been a while. Actually, it hasn't been that long. I played this back in October when I first moved to this town. I got a hankering for Zelda, and this was the only one I had. Portably, when I was staying with my brother-in-law. Oh, well met, stranger. It's rather unusual to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question, that is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. That temple there, long ago, was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if I may be of service. What are you doing? I'm relaxing by the fireside, of course, although I'll need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. Simple food such as apples are fine to eat raw, but roasting them on a fire makes them tastier and more nutritious. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go taking whatever you please. Forgive me, I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. Because I'm very much the kind of person who likes to min-max at least a little bit. And like, now that I know where all the best shit in this game is, I usually just go straight for that. And also, I really don't like the combat in this game. I find it very boring. Because I'm not a creative person. I've seen some ridiculous shit people have managed to do with the combat in this game, and I'm just like, how? How do you do that? You're not Hestu, but you can see me. I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. Linku.
Link,
Lonk.
head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
If I don't want it. Oh yeah, I have to remember we don't have the paraglider yet. So, that always happens where I'll go to jump and paraglide and just kill myself because it's like, oh yeah, don't have it yet. Gotta do the whole intro sequence first. That's the main reason I'm not like super into the combat in this game, because it pretty much just boils down to either parry in Flurry Rush or dodge in Flurry Rush. Or find a way to stun them and then use a two-handed spin attack. And then spears are just kind of useless. They're not, but they may as well be. Slightly less bad pants. There's a chew in my boot. Get out of here. Yeah, I felt kind of bad because I never did a proper, like, story showing off of this game, so that's why I'm doing it now. I'm also just very excited for Tears of the Kingdom. And well, so Tears of the Kingdom, like, leaked in its entirety? I don't know how that's even possible. Like, I can understand, like, trailers and stuff leaking early. How does an entire game leak? Like, people are playing it. And I am just, like, avoiding the internet right now, because I don't want anyone to spoil it for me. Yeah, how does that happen? Like, I genuinely don't understand how, like, a whole game is just playable 2 weeks before it's even, like, officially released. But, that aside, I just want to talk about this game. What was everyone's, like, first experience with the game, like, both on the plateau and off? Like, were you like me and just did absolutely everything you could on the plateau before you even got the paraglider? Did you just rush all the shrines and leave the plateau as soon as you could? And either way, which way did you go afterwards? Again, I went south. I saw that big bridge and I was like, ooh, what's down here? And as soon as night fell, fucking Farash spawned and scared the hell out of me. I'm like, I just started, I already got dragons coming after me? And I didn't know you could shoot an arrow at him to get a piece of dragon. I was too scared to get anywhere near him. I just gave him a wide berth. And I went the other way. It wasn't until, Nadra, I think that's the name of the ice dragon, that I was like, oh man, you can get dragon bits. Bits of dragon. Oh wait, what's... There we go. I was pressing the wrong direction. I'll be abusing this to get around quicker in the early game. So get used to the sound of Link's whistling. I shouldn't have to explain whistle sprinting, but basically if you just hold down the whistle button and mash your sprint button, you gain sprint speed without using up stamina, which is incredibly useful. At the expense of, because you're whistling, like you'll see my noise meter down there is going crazy. Because you're in a constant state of whistling, even though you don't hear it until you stop sprinting. But the enemy sure hear it. Regardless. It's also super useful for getting up slopes, especially in the rain. To remember all the controls. It's been a hot minute. I wonder how long they had to play with that in like their physics engine when they were first designing the game to like get the rocks to fall just right. I can search that one. I was always disappointed you couldn't go underwater in this game. I like how he has a shitty Boko shield, but then an actual sword. Also, man, I don't miss Master Mode. Again, it was fun for the first couple streams, because it made for a lot of, like, just interesting... in the early game, having to, like, all the enemies are a tier up in Master Mode, meaning there's no more, like, red enemies or green Lizalfos. Or red Lionels, anything like that. Like, those are all gone. They're all replaced with the blue versions by the default. So you start getting black enemies way earlier, and then you start getting silver enemies way earlier, and then silver enemies normally would have been the highest tier, but now there's gold enemies, which are just ultra tanky. And yeah, I just stopped enjoying that after a while. Again, early game, it was really cool, because everything's a tier up, and it's like, oh, you can't just hit them a couple times and you're done. Like, I think red Bokoblins have 12 health, and blue ones have like 40 something, so it's a pretty big discrepancy. So in the early game, like, stealth is extra important, and like, I used a whole lot of Magnesis and bopping dudes into the water. That was my favorite tactic. It insta-kills everything except Lizalfos. They can swim. Also, man, speedrunners have ripped this game wide open, and I can't wait to see what they do with Tears of the Kingdom. Speedruns of Breath of the Wild are insane.
You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
And then Link proceeds to not hurry at all. And gets sidetracked by everything in this big open world of Hyrule. forget if it's Spanish or Italian, but the old man's voice line when he's like coming down on the paraglider is incredible in either one or both of those languages. My, it would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others just like it have erupted across the land, one after another. It is almost as though a long dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop the tower? Well now, a voice, you say? Did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? I see, well that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? Apparently, yeah. I had a feeling you would say that. Here on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Hand it over! Certainly, why not? But there is no such thing as a free item in this world, you know. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? Let me show you something. Do you see that structure there, the one shining with a strange light? It began glowing at the exact moment both towers rose up from the ground. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, don't you? Treasure for the paraglider, a fair exchange, I believe. I'm also kind of doing this for myself, just as like a story refresher, because I know the game is like very light on story, or at least the way it tells its story, but it's still it's still a good one, even if it's light. Ah, heck. Oh, right. Club broke. I forgot it doesn't just auto-equip you. Like, the thing that kind of inspired this whole thing was I was watching Liam Triforce's yet another Breath of the Wild retrospective. And one of the things in that was he was talking about, like, how even when you're in the Divine Beasts themselves, there's a bit of storytelling just in the music, and I'm like, you know, I never really, like, really listened to the music in those beasts, especially because I've never done it with headphones on. I had no idea that there was actually an SOS in each of the Divine Beast songs, there's like a very quiet beeping in the backdrop of the song that's actually Morse code for an SOS signal. And there's little things like in Rivali's, at first it's not there, and it's not until like the second to last, or the very last, of the terminals that you activate, that SOS finally becomes audible. And that can be seen as like, Rivali is jealous of Link and his position, and like his pride won't allow him to admit that he needs help and to ask Link for help until like the last minute. And Naboris and Ruda have like very, very depressing, just somber, hopeless themes, but then Rudania's is a little more, I don't want to say jaunty, but it's more hopeful than the others because Daruk, the way Liam described it is like Daruk probably fought valiantly to the end, protecting those that he loves, and he went out with a smile on his face. So like even just the music in the Beasts is kind of reminiscent of the champions themselves and also what they went through, and I'm like, I never thought about it like that. So that's another reason I'm doing this playthrough, is just to kind of give myself a little refresher on the game before Tears of the Kingdom is out. Because it's not often we get a Zelda game that's a direct sequel. Like, I think the closest we've ever gotten was Majora's Mask, and then Link's Awakening is like technically a sequel to Link to the Past in the sense that it's the same Link, like that was confirmed. It's the same Link, and he just went off on a journey overseas, and then the Oracle games are a direct continuation to Link's Awakening. Again, same Link. But other than that, like each Zelda is kind of its own contained thing, with a different hero, different era. But yeah, Breath of the Wild did so incredibly well that they were like, well, let's make another one. I forget, is there treasure in this early shrine? Oop. Oop. Get all my buttons mixed up. This is also the only time we're ever going to see any of these cutscenes, because from this point forward, I'm skipping them all. But I'll show them all once. Imagine if these weren't skippable. I wonder how that feels. Because judging by the look on his face, it must be kind of weird. Like every time he speaks, it's signaled by like a bell. Every single time. Every sentence. Ding. Oh, here's our lonely loading screen without any of the things or big numbers. You managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. How did you know? Clairvoyance. Or perhaps something similar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what is right before one's own eyes. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. Perhaps that is not true for everyone. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. What do you mean? It has been quite some time since I have seen that Sheikah slate. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each of those shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. I need more now? I said treasure, but I never said there would only be 1. Whether it's 1 or 4, what's the difference for a young go-getter like yourself? Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area from looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you make your way to the top of that tower again? Are you joking? I'm afraid not, but do not worry, I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at that map on your Sheikah slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you woke, the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah slate. Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. Oh yeah, Hero's Path. I don't think we have to do this, but again, I'm just here for story, so I'm gonna do it. I'm pretty sure you can just ignore him and walk away. This is also funny. I'm surprised it took you so long to catch up with an old man like me. How did you... Leave an old man his secrets. Now then, I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines. Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah slate? Look through it, and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map. The pins on your map serve as reference points for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. How do you know? Experience, wisdom, instinct? Call it what you will and believe it only if you so please. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. I'm not used to gyro aiming on a controller. Gotta do my early tower scouting. Maybe I don't have to, but I like to. I think that one is on the tower. I might have missed. I think that's all we can see from here. There's Meadow. I mean, I may as well. I wonder if Link kept the paraglider in Tears of the Kingdom. Or if he, like, Metroid style lost it for no reason. I still love that animation review. Kick a treasure chest when you don't have any leggings or boots on. He like holds his foot in pain. Oh. Whoa. I had no idea gyro worked in this. Oh, you could get a lot more violent with using Magnesis as a weapon that way. You could aim it a lot quicker. Oh, fuck. Like, please get on the thing. And because I don't want to do a ton of collection and getting things all over again, I'm limiting to I'm limiting myself to just two it just falls right out. 2 upgrades on armor. Which like might make combat a little more interesting because you don't just tank everything with max stats. But 2 upgrades is what you need to get the set bonuses. But I won't go any further than that. I also don't want to spend a ton of time on the plateau. game is violent. I always do that. I didn't actually hit any of the barrels. And now it's too late. I got one of them. You see just how much more health the blue ones have? I didn't even press the attack button. Yeah, that happens every single time where I mess up hitting one of the like lanterns. And it just misses the fire barrels and I've done this so many times and that's like a consistent thing that happens every single time. Keys, get out of here. Nope, I've lost the timing. I have to practice it all over again. Oh, there it is. Whoa, you can't just do that. I need your shield. Mine got exploded. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Mine got exploded. Caught a minor case of the explosion. I should probably learn how to bomb fly. Because it would make traversal a lot quicker. Bomb's the best rune. Oh, and since I'm not like really looking to upgrade everything, I might just sell most of the minerals that I get. Oh. That doesn't send us far enough. I can fight these guys now. Unless I miss. And press the wrong buttons. Alright, that's another reason I don't like the combat in this game. I hate the battle music. So please. Alright, once more with me. I missed. Can I save here? Yeah. I want to get this. Oh yeah, I've played this a dozen times. I'm just doing a story playthrough. I also want to relearn the timing for Guardians, because I don't remember. Oh, I guess it would also help if I press the right button. Is it just L? A, okay. I was pressing the wrong button that whole time. I was doing like Dark Souls pairing. There we go. I have to kill the other one. I want to, but I don't have to. Gimme. Gimme! Where's my free shit? Been had. I love the dramatic wind sound when you fall like 2 feet. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to mention. I was playing more Reboot Camp, and for the final mission of AW1, instead of the ridiculously, like, cryptic bullshit criteria from the original game on deciding who your blue and green COs end up being, you can just pick. There's nothing special. They just give you an option right before the mission, and I'm like, that's so much better. I'm gonna collect some wood. Because we'll need a bunch. I'm not doing Terrytown though. 100% no. That takes way too long. Same with the house. I'm not doing the house. me get like 20. That'll be plenty. No! It's always when I'm stuck in an animation. Nope. I haven't even watched the trailers for that game. I don't want anything spoiled. I want to go in totally blind. There we go. I'm also very excited. Like, the only thing I've heard is that you could take two different things and smash them together. And that opens up a lot of new possibilities, which I'm a little intimidated by, because I'm not a very creative person. So I might not make the best use of that mechanic, but we'll see. Oh, I didn't get any peppers. I can't make the spicy soup. I don't know, man. I've seen people do some ridiculous shit in this game that I didn't even know was possible. That I never would have thought of. And I imagine the stuff that'll be possible in Tears of the Kingdom will just be unreal. Well, not even just wind bombs, like not even just speedrun tricks, but I'm talking like, I saw someone throw a Lizalfos boomerang and then catch it with magnesis, and then it kept spinning, and then they just used it as a buzzsaw to mow everything down. I never would have thought of that. And I've seen some just ridiculous... I forget the channel name, it's like Lux or LoZ or something. They have some insane battle complicated. God damn it. Nope. I have done a playthrough on Master Mode. That was the first time I actually streamed the game, and I didn't do any of the story, which is why I'm streaming it again. I got super sick of Master Mode and just wanted it to be over, so I rushed straight to Ganon. We didn't do any of the beasts. I think we got the Master Sword, and that was it. Master Mode was cool for the first little while, and then once every single enemy is black and silver, it's just, nah, I'm done. It gets to be a little much. I legit didn't even see the chest. Free bomb arrows? Yo. I'm gonna waste those on the blights, and it's gonna be great. Oh, you made it to intermediate? I couldn't get past the basic part because I don't remember if it's like the 10th or 11th room. But if you don't do it like exactly correct, and you don't kill the Lizalfos group right at the start, and they start regenerating, you're kind of just fucked. Well, I also use bombs more than weapons, but it doesn't do a whole lot against black enemies. Unless, yeah, you just sit there for an hour. Yeah, it's like one of the water stages in the basic trial, where there's like a bunch of Lizalfos right at the end, and if you don't stealth kill them, it just turns into a whole mess. Oh, I should have killed those birds. Get some money meat. On this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. And today I outdid myself. Truly, I created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. This recipe not only restores health, but it also keeps me warm, even when traveling in the snowy mountains. With this dish on my side, I no longer have need of the itchy warm doublet. I do not know how I allowed this to happen, but it seems I forgot to write down a very important recipe. I know it contained raw meat and spicy pepper, however, I simply cannot remember what else I used. My age is catching up to me. Sadly, on this lowly plateau, I have only my own knowledge and memory to rely on. Still, if I did find someone, wink, who knew the missing ingredient, wink wink, I would happily reward them with my warm doublet. However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will ever be fulfilled. Wink, 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 wink. Wink nudge. Do I have any raw meat? Nope. Gotta go hunting. Oops. Best shield. Oh, I believe it. That challenge sucked. Fancy that, so we meet again. What are you doing? Thought this tree here might make for some good firewood. However, getting a tree to fall exactly where you want it is quite an art. The trick is to turn your hips so that they face where you want the tree to land. So, I see you found my axe. Why not help me out and give it a few swings? I'm working up quite a sweat here, but these bones could use a break. No, Link, stop pushing it and get on it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. Hello. Look at me. What was that noise? Link. I didn't like the durability system in this game at first, but it kind of grew on me after a while. Because you're just constantly changing weapons. And as someone who likes to min-max for maximum efficiency, you get good at it. I like what Liam said in his latest video, where he was like, I had the problem where I had too many weapons, and I was trying to think of what to get rid of. And he was like, if you didn't have that problem and you found yourself running out of weapons to use on enemies, that's a skill issue. I don't know how else to say it. I just laughed so hard at that. Whoops. I need this. Because you should never be running out of weapons in this game. it's always more the problem of, oh god, what do I throw away? Because I really want this, but I also like all my stuff. Oh, did you never find Hestu the first time? Oh man. Okay, that I would have hated, because I like having a good, like, 12 or so slots, as opposed to, like, what do you start with, like, 7? 8. Like, the bows and shields don't matter, but yeah, weapons, I like to have a good, like, 10 or 12 at least. Give myself some options. I can hold, like, a magical rod if I need it. I'm not doing the rushroom grind again. God, I hate the rushroom grind so much. Mushrooms and, what are they called? Swift Violets? I hate that. I hated that grind for the climbing gear. Ugh. Never again. That's the other reason I'm giving my... Oh, that's the main reason I'm giving myself a hard limit of only 2 upgrades per gear. Gimme. Wait, where am I going? No! We're dying, that's where we're going. Just ran right off the ledge. Link is very touchy in this. Like, he just moved the control stick a little and he juts forward. So how much do I have to redo? Just the climbing? Alright, that's fine. I don't see the rushrooms. Oh, there they are, never mind. I was like, oh man, did I just duplicate all the rushrooms? No. No, I did not. I miss my climbing gear. I want it. I want it back. I think I'm going that way. There's a ledge there. Is that a ledge? I guess we'll find out. This is the main reason I want to learn how to wind bomb. It's just so I don't have to make this climb anymore. I'll see, that's like most of my deaths. It's not to enemies, it's to the fucking environment. And just making dumb mistakes. The enemies in this game are not, they're not the problem. It does look cool. You also need to carry lots of healing because it's very easy to kill yourself with wind bombing. Oh, damn! I wonder if that was intentional. Hardy foods. Hardy foods are so overpowered. I remember my friend Dylan, I was talking about how the best way to make money is to go to Hebra, hunt like the big rhinos and the elk and whatever birds you find, and just take the tier 3 meats and cook them all together, and you get a meal that sells for 490 rupees, which is 10 less than a diamond. And it's super easy to get those meats. And he like completely misinterpreted that and said, "That's such a waste. You can just use hardy foods for a full heal." I'm like, no, no, no. I don't want it for the healing. You didn't read what I said. Oh, right. You have to wait till it fully charges so you can use it again. So anytime you hear me refer to money meat, that's what I'm talking about. I don't cook meat in this game. I sell it. Because cooked meat meals sell for a lot. And I love it. Oh, I have an extra slot. Cool. Sledgehammer. I always carry a sledgehammer on hand just because, mainly for, breaking ore deposits. I'll be going for a few hours. We'll be here. Thanks for the sub. Now that it's officially hot season, I'm going to be extra tired because the heat just drains my energy like nothing else. So normally they use this rock to launch themselves up there. I don't know how to do that. That said, I kind of want to give it a shot. That's not gonna work. Yeah, no. Like, I don't know how to do a lot of those tricks. They're fun as hell to watch, but learning how to do it, it's very precise. You can like cling to the rock and have it launch straight upwards, and then you just jump right up there without having to actually climb up. And it's incredible. Alright, I don't have any... We're just gonna deal with it. We'll be fine. I'm from Canada. A little bit of cold doesn't hurt anyone. I do want the AA though, because it'll make some later sections a little more manageable. I wasn't watching my stamina. Just chomp some apples, it's fine. Oh yeah, see, they all heard that. Kinda wanna rob them. It's almost night. When do they actually go to bed? Is it right at 7? Oh, it's 9 p.m. I thought that's at 6. They're still not sleeping. Well, they didn't really have anything worth robbing, but we have a heal. Big heal. Now go away. I don't want the Korok leaf. That's my least favorite part about nighttime, is the goddamn, like, Stalblins and everything. Well, there's what I'm here for, but I already scared it. I wish to smite a boar. Where all the boars at? Fun fact, you can get rid of piles of leaves, bombs. No wind waking needed. Yeah. Do boars show up in stasis? Stasis vision? He sleep. Here one. God damn it, it's so hard to... How was that not a headshot? Jesus fucking Christ. And like it's just gone. Like you can't keep up with them. Actually, I could kill this Talus. We have an iron sledgehammer. Again, not sure how neither of those were headshots. But we did it, we got our meats. There's so much to do in this forest that I just do not want to do. Like I can hit him once and then never again. They're supposed to shake you off, but every second hit, like, staggers them. So you can just stun lock them to death. Yeah, there's a whole lot to do here, but I just don't give a damn. Because again, I want to do like minimal side stuff. I'll get some Korok, some inventory upgrades, but for the most part, this is just gonna be like, use whatever I get. I'm not going to, I'm not gonna farm, like, the free Royal Greatsword on the one tower. God damn it. This is a skill that I need to relearn. So may as well start now. We do have the right tool for the job, though. For fuck's sake, why is this our save? You think it would autosave after the warp, but I guess not. I guess I don't need a ton of ancient parts since I'm not going for those upgrades, but I need some. Okay, down on the D-pad doesn't like to work. It keeps thinking I'm doing other directions. Also, man, I need to get like a bobby pin or something small and thin and clean out this controller. Yeah, the plateau like always takes me around 3 hours. So I'm gonna save in case I did this wrong. Or in case I like don't remember how to do it. Meats, fish, pepper. What are you doing? This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. If you're hungry, I have an empty pot you can use to cook you a meal. That looks just like my signature perfect dish, spicy meat and seafood fry. How did you... Oh, I suppose that is not important. Can I trouble you to share the recipe? Hyrule Bass, how could I have forgotten? Well done. Now, please allow me to reward your culinary efforts with this warm doublet. With that, you'll be able to resist the bite of colder environments. As for me, I know a great spicy beaten seafood fry recipe, so I can do without that warm doublet. And now that we have that, we can head up here. Come on. Sometimes it just doesn't want to push. Physics. I'm missing all of the explosive barrels. Really? Every single one of them? Well, that wasn't worth it at all. Oh, I assume this treasure chest was in that base and got pushed all the way down here. I say base. They were just camping out. Good. Actually, why am I using this shitty one? I want those arrows. I can't see them against the light. Man, your starting stamina is very tiny. Really can't do a whole lot with it. Oh, I blew up the other jelly. God damn it. I was trying to hit both at once. Oh, he doesn't know I'm here anymore. Lost sight of me like a moron. Come here. Quits. Oh yeah, I didn't bring a log with us, so this might be a little difficult. So every time I try to do this with one of these, it doesn't work. There we go. It usually just sinks right into the water, and then I'm shit out of luck. Whoa. Nice little spin, Link. What was that about? Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, I'm kind of just going from A to B, doing the same route that I always do in the plateau. Like, once that sense of wonder is gone, it's just, yep, just playing the game again. The only thing about whistle running is you have to claw to do it, and it's not super comfortable. A lot of nice stuff in that cave. Frickin' motorbike outside. Fuck's sake. I died from rolling down the hill. Well, I think I've died more times now in the plateau than I have ever. We're setting records live on stream. So why am I so freaking hungry? I just ate. There's another DLC chest around here. free goodies. Just don't remember where. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that's it. I don't remember what's in this one. EX. Bomb arrows. Oh, these snowballs are just materializing out of nowhere. Hell is that noise? No, you didn't see anything. I keep pressing plus to skip and not X. I didn't utilize the Cryonis rune very much. I just so happened to create that in the right spot to get this. I don't even want it. I'm not going for completions. I don't need the completed shrine icon on the map. I'm good. If my inventory's full, I'll just leave. I don't care. I think 15 weapon slots is as much as I'll get, and then after that, it's just too much of a grind for the rest of them. With this, you have now acquired all of the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Extraordinary. That means it is finally time. Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything, but first... Imagine an X on your map, with the 4 shrines as the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall await you there. Do you understand? 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross. There I will be waiting. In other words, go to the Temple of Time, nerd. I wasn't expecting that to set the one off right next to me. I think this is the quickest way. See that? I'm actually wondering how I should upgrade. Because stamina, I don't know, like it's not as important if I'm not doing all the side stuff. Like, I'm not doing Eventide. I'm not doing the three, the mazes that give the barbarian set. I'm not doing those. At least not on stream. I might still do them. There's the one that gives you the diamond circlet. That sells for a good chunk. But otherwise, yeah, I'm not really... Kind of just want to leave the doublé on because I like how it looks, but I'll wear this. Gotta get that brand loyalty in. We were just having this conversation during the Sekiro stream about how we hate Nintendo. Love the games, love the systems, I'll always keep buying them, but I despise the company. Not as a whole, just the execs up top that are, like, keeping a chokehold on the creative freedom of the rest of the company. Again, that one Arlo video about, Miyamoto hating story, that sums up my thoughts pretty well. I still think I'm gonna start with stamina though. Just because this starting wheel is so shit. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do like one stamina, one heart, one stamina, one heart. I don't like doing that, but I think if I'm not upgrading my armor very high, then I'm gonna need some extra health. Like, we can't be at 3 hearts forever if I'm only gonna be at 2 armor upgrades. Because, like, normally I wouldn't even touch health until I, until I max out my stamina, so it wouldn't be until 44 shrines that I would get a 4th heart. Well, I guess the Divine Beasts give heart containers, but that's only 4. The blessing of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am, get up here quickly. Yeah, stamina is just so important in this game. Where's the ladder? There it is. Oh, I thought getting that stamina wheel would heal me, but it didn't. As a piano enjoyer, I like this game's ambient piano tracks.
Well done there, young one. Now, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphorus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule. A kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy.
There's always a prophecy.
The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away, using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining.
I like how easily he took over, too.
He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle.
Like, that's all it takes.
Control of the Guardians and the divine beasts. Turned them against us. The champions lost their lives. Those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle.
I can't help but notice that this like necklace thing that he has
I suggest that
looks a lot like one of the treasures from RE4.
Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Go on, here's the paraglider, just as I promised. Wow. With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule. Destroy Ganon. I forgot that's straight up what that quest was called. Murder that motherfucker. Kill him dead. Climb up here real quick. Get another rock. Hang on. Just get my stamina back. We're lacking the stamina. Oh, we can't stand on that, can we? Nope. And now we can paraglide, so getting around is a lot easier. See, I went there first. I went to that bridge. And got annihilated by all the blue enemies down there. I kept at it though, like I went all the way through the Faron region. No, I already have it selected. Perfect. Alright, I am going to be right back. Because it's break time. I'm back. Hello, hello. Oh, change user. That's something I'm not used to seeing. I'm gonna try to avoid the books that, like, give you all the DLC quests at once, because I don't want those cluttering my inventory. Well, not that it matters, because I'm not going to be doing a ton of side quests. I'll do, like, easy ones that are along the way, but anything that requires a ton of effort, I'm just not even going to bother with. I saw that the Sekiro stream the other day got a couple thumbs up on YouTube. Sorry, Dane. Your meats are valuable. Oh, also, now that we have the where's my Link amiibo? Hold on. Where did I put you? I'm gonna keep all my Zelda amiibo on hand for this game. I'm also hoping to get a lot of meat from amiibo, because again, meat sells for a lot. Whoa, strong bow. I don't want the Traveler's Bow, actually. Oh yeah, Urbosa coming through for me. All the meats. Give me those Gerudo meats. One of them bounced all the way over here. And now it's my non-Zelda amiibo that I just want items from. Especially meats. Give me all the meats. There we go. Those are all the ones that are on my desk. I'm not going to use all my amiibo or we'll be here all day. It is a nice little bonus, just a bunch of free shit. A starter pack. In a sense. Oh, but before I got super distracted, this always happens. This is why I, like, never try to focus on any particular, like, talking point, because I'm just gonna get sidetracked and forget all about it. But that Sekiro stream, oh man. I want, like, anyone who has any interest in my channel, please go watch that stream. It was such a good time. I think I'm actually going to replace my default video on YouTube with that stream. Oh my god, I saw the flag and I thought it was like a dragon or some shit. I'm like, what the hell? You ever get jump scared by a flag? But yeah, my current default video on YouTube is an old Splatoon stream. It's kind of outdated. I think it was like the first ever Splatfest. That's kind of back when I was more known for... Well, maybe not known, but I streamed a lot of Splatoon. And now I've kind of just completely lost interest in it. I have no interest in Splatoon 3. I really don't. I've seen speedruns of it, of like the story mode, and I'm like, there's not enough here to make me want to buy this for full price. And it's a first-party Nintendo game, so it's never going on sale. And even if it did, like, I am sick of Splatoon's multiplayer. I just don't want to play it anymore. It just frustrates me. I enjoyed my time with it, but I'm kind of done. Yeah, it's a long 7-hour stream, but I think I'm gonna put that stream up as the default on my YouTube channel. Because, oh my god, that was such a fun stream. Like, even if you don't really know or like Sekiro all that much, just please watch that stream anyway. Damn, I missed. I also saw my Advance Wars stream got a thumbs down. Oh, hey. I assume some Advance Wars elitist who doesn't like when people don't play the game completely perfectly. That just kind of made me laugh. Either that or they only watched like the very beginning of the stream where I was like being kind of hesitant and hypercritical and like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this, but about like an hour or so in, I got a little better. I like the remake, or reboot, whatever the hell. It's just, I wish they added more to it. Because it's very just bare bones. Just one-to-one Advance Wars. The art's really good. The music is really good. They pretty much like left the coding entirely intact. Like the AI is still very dumb and manipulatable. Which is great. It can work against these sometimes, though. There's that mission where you have to work with Eagle to fight Clone Andy, and it's super annoying because his, like, he's got 3 bombers and 5 fighters in it. His, like, attack priority is real dumb. It's like, there's a perfectly good medium tank right there that I need you to kill, and he goes for a fucking lander instead. It's like not even a threat. It's just sitting up in a corner not doing anything, and yeah, that's what he goes for. Or the 4 HP infantry that's just, again, just sitting there. It's like, dude. Ah, missed one of the birds. I like the popping sound that animals make when they turn into meats in this. Just poof. What else? That was pretty much it. I really wish I had an editor. Like, if I was big enough and had the income to hire, like, a channel editor full-time, because I hate doing anything like that myself. Because at that point, like, it's just work. And that's the thing with, you know, being a content creator. It's not just play games, make money. There's a lot of work that goes into it. Like, Lythero recently got done his, like, big latest main channel video, and that took him months. just months of editing. And I don't have that kind of dedication. Now, he also puts, like, a shit ton of work into those edits. That's not really what I'm looking for my own channel. I just want, like... just, like, supercuts. Like, if someone could just take that Sekiro stream and kind of distill it down into, like, maybe half an hour of, like, the best moments. Because, you know, it's like a 7.5 hour stream. We went well until, like, 2 in the morning that night. It was worth it. I had a blast, but also, goddamn. I missed. And as Jackal put it, I wish the rest of the world was here watching this playthrough right now. And I'm like, yeah. It's just so funny. And he did clip the Divine Dragon smacking me through the elevator, but he didn't. I wanted a little more than that, so I went back myself and clipped the entire sequence. It's like the entire dungeon. Well, I didn't clip it, I highlighted it. Oh yeah, I'm also thinking of, not a separate channel, because I don't want to have to fucking manage 2 different channels. Again, if I had an editor who could do that, or, like, several mods or something. And then same thing, like, if I don't ever want to go back to Twitter. Like, even if they did lift my ban, I don't want to use Twitter again. But if someone else wanted to, like, run a little channel, like, just to post, like, when I'm live and such. Or post any important updates or schedule things. The only annoying thing about that is I'd have to constantly be like, you know, there'd be people who would, like, contact that channel to ask me things, and it's like, you're not going to get anywhere with that, my friend. It's not my channel. I'm not on Twitter. Every goddamn time. I fucking hate this treasure chest. I think it's a weapon, too. Because I think this, you don't have enough height. Yeah. Oh, and now I'm totally screwed. So whatever that treasure chest is, I don't care. But yeah, I'm thinking of making a just a playlist on YouTube for all of my Twitch clips and highlights. The ones that I make myself, anyway. Because I'm, like, really picky about my clips. A lot of the time I'll see someone will have posted a clip and it's just, like, some random moment where nothing happens. And I'm like, did you click the clip back button by accident and then just, like, left it? Oh, now we're getting all the side quest things anyway. The teleportation rune is cool, but it's also, like, really hard to get, and it's so late into the game that by the time you get it, it's like, I don't really need this anymore. Same with the horse gear, it's not that useful. And a lot of this gear is just like, it's neat, but they don't give you any defense. So it's like, what's the point? I like how that one doesn't have like a name or anything, it's just Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I wonder if Tears of the Kingdom will have a Xenoblade 3 crossover. I doubt it, but it would be funny. They just keep the trend going. Maybe someone used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, well, let's just say it's badder than most. What, the volcano? We're doomed! I mean, don't panic. Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the by, those strange things that popped out of the ground, did you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here, I'm talking about those towers. They seem to have popped up all over the place. That's not the only strange thing that's happened. Those long deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, right? Don't you? The end is here. All this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? Talking about the Guardian, of course. Haven't you heard the old stories about Hyrule? See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn? That's what I'm talking about. Do you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst. I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? Ha, I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Hey, don't be rash. I'm young, but you're even younger. I'm trying my best out here, but I get the feeling you're going to end up trying even harder in this world. That's the feeling I get when I look at your face, but maybe I'm nuts. Now calm down and climb off that rail. And don't climb down that way, climb down this way. I thought there was a reason to come down. Ah, here it is. Fish. Ow. Rude. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have. Kind of want to put my highlights and my clips on YouTube. But again, I really don't want to have to manage a second channel, so it's just going to be a playlist where I just have Twitch clips and highlights. Eyeball. No. The magic balloon. I actually might be able to get Varuta done. This stream. We'll see how long it takes to get to Hateno. What? Oh. That sounded like a dude laughing. Who built this little dock here? Oh, I guess whoever lived here, maybe. Little cottage. What? Like, I'm moving so slowly and he still sees me. Never quite understood how that works. Oh. I want his arrows. Arrows are very precious in this game. Oh hey, these idiots forgot about me. Good. This is also probably the only time we'll ever see Zoro weapons. Because I don't really use them otherwise. They're super durable, but they're really weak. Not a lot of damage. Oh, god damn it. They're great with the stem intact. Get out of here. Oh, this is where you get this. Alright, I'm gonna do the Dueling Peak shrines, because they're quick and easy. Which also means I need this bad boy. Which isn't going to help against the cold on the very tip of the second peak. Because that one is double cold. Ah, too slow. Gold ore? What do you got for me? Topaz. I remember in my last playthrough, again back in October, I got a goddamn diamond, like really early in the game from, I don't know if it was, I guess it had to have been a gold ore because you can't get them from the normal ones, but yeah, it was either here or one of the mountains around this area, super early. And the game is just like, here, have a diamond. I'm like, alright, is this a Talos? That's a Talos. Fight me. Oh. Is this just a rock? Are you a Talos? There we go. Senior. Oh. Stop being big. I only got one of them. Is my D-pad just dying, or what's going on? I love, like, the boxing ring bell. When you finish one of those camps. Luminous stone. Those also sell for a good chunk. And normally they'd be very precious because you need so many of them for some quest lines later on, but a single ruby. But I'm not doing any of those quests. Those might just be money rocks for me. And if I need a bunch, I can just go to the fairy fountain. The chocolate fairy. She has a bunch of luminous stones. Wrong button. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, the durability plus thing. It's like, or just like spears being more durable, except they do way less damage, so they're actually not, they're either like equally as durable as most one-handed swords or less, simply because durability is based on hits. And since they're so weak, you're having to do more hits in order to kill the enemy, and it's like a stronger weapon requires less hits to kill something, and therefore it lasts longer. It's just a weird system. That's why I prioritize damage over anything else. Spears aren't super duper useful, and you can't use a shield with them. So it's like a little harder to manage that. I love how goofy this looks. I gotta get them from a better angle. Look who it is. You glowing. I got like really choked up watching that retrospective when he was talking about Iwata and that whole homage to him, and I'm just like, man. That might not work. Maybe? It's gonna go too far left. Now we're good. Yeah. ha, and ha. And Liam was talking about how, like, oh, you can do the challenge of trying to get up the Dueling Peaks as soon as you get there, but you might not have enough stamina, and you'll have to, like, really challenge yourself to do this and that, and I'm just like, or you could whistle sprint. I know he's talking about, like, doing it vanilla with no tricks or anything, but it just made me laugh, just the way he phrased it. I'm like, or you could just whistle run. And then stamina's a non-issue. I might actually have this screenshot. But I would have to sift through No, I never kept it. Oh, right, this happened. That's one of the memory cutscenes. Good day. Can't complain. Is there anything else up here? Yes, there is. You know, despite the fact that you hear it so often, and how simple it is, I really like the shrine music in this game. Which is good, because again, like, you're in a lot of these for a very long time. But I don't know, it's just a good song, I enjoy it. Oof. Gonna save here in case we don't survive this. Because that one's a little harder to reach. Especially since it's very cold up here. As we get closer to the peak, you'll see the needle down there just drop. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's just the doublet. Is all you need. I thought it got colder than that up here, but there's no snow, it's just elevation cold. It's not like cold. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying words. Going insane. You know how it is. This puzzle was like slightly harder to do on Wii U because I don't remember don't remember how that game did, 32 damage longsword this early in. Cool, cool. I don't remember how that game did, screenshots. See, I don't think that game had a share button. Oh, I didn't mean to take this one. Get out of here. Okay, so 5, 1, 2, 4, 2. Actually, instead of doing that, I have a better way of memorizing it. Let me just start down here. Still a cool puzzle though. I enjoy this. And this early in the game, it's basically just two free orbs. Spirit orbs. I keep wanting to say skill orbs. That's incorrect. I think I still have Sekiro on the brain. Whoop. I love that sound effect with headphones on. I never noticed how cute it was. It's also just nice to expand your, Is someone playing music really loudly? I just heard that. Yeah. I remember when I first played this game, I was so confused about these. I think because I would immediately loot the apple and then be like, now what? Well, that's just the Kakariko shrine. I don't need to mark that. It's kind of cool seeing it all the way from here, though. That tower, I will mark. And I will make Poiple. Yeah, getting all the shrines and, or all the towers and shrines in high places just gives you more spots to glide down from. Who plays loud music on a Tuesday anyway? Oh. Oh no, a bat! Dun. Some intense music for a bat. There it is. I don't think I ever use salt for anything when I play this. I stockpile so much of it that I just never use it. Come back. Go. Oh, I forgot that was side treasure and not just your reward for doing this. It's also my first piece of headgear. I love the climbing set because it's kind of essential in this game. Lowering your stamina cost for climbing and also the speed at which you climb is just... It's like how badly I always want the movement speed upgrades in Xenoblade. Except you don't have to wait until the end of the game to get them. I'm still annoyed about that. Like, oh, you finished all the content. Here, have your fucking movement speed upgrade. It's like, thanks. Just in time to not need it anymore. Also, apparently Dylan was saying at the end of Future Redeemed there, that whole town and like the newscast that was happening, was it was all that was all Xenoblade X, and like the date that that area was in, Dylan was saying, was right when the war broke out in X, at the start of X. And his theory was that the White Whale, I think it's called in X, was the arc that was launched at that point. Oh boy, salt. Just gonna get a little bit on fire, it's fine, don't worry about it. We'll survive. Useless. I never liked boomerangs in this. Like, they can be useful. I've seen them used very effectively. I just don't like them myself. Water guide me. That's actually why it's especially important to get money meats in this game, because they don't give you a lot of rupees just like by default. That didn't do what I wanted it to. What? How come that time it went under it? It's not very consistent. I think I had that a little too low. It works. I enjoy seeing shrine number go up. Because it means more upgrades. Something behind the waterfall. Nope, not this time. Ah, heck! Couldn't find the ground. Beetle. Beetle.
Yeah.
I believe I made your acquaintance. Name's Beetle, but you can call me... Actually, let's just stick with Beetle. Even if you forget my face, you can remember me by my beetle-shaped backpack.
Wow.
Despite these dangerous times, you'll find me traveling all over Hyrule to fulfill your shopping needs. I stock many special bugs and must-have items for travelers, and I always charge a fair price, or my name's not Beetle. I also buy all sorts of things if you're in need of rupees. Gemstones in particular fetch a high price. I'll buy it for a high price. Got some crickets, got some frogs. Ho ho. Alright. I better cook up these money meats. Cooking a meal, blah 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 blah. Game, stop it. Don't see a whole lot of travelers passing through here. You know, with how peaceful it is around here, it's sometimes easy to forget that the world almost ended years ago. There's still monsters wandering around, and the area near Hyrule Castle is especially dangerous. If you're going to be traveling, you should know a thing or two about elixirs. You can make elixirs by mixing bugs and other small creatures with monster parts. Most of them are no good for refilling your health, but they can have a lot of unique effects. Some elixirs can increase your speed, others raise your resistance to extreme temperatures. I'm actually impressed that you made it this far without any knowledge of elixirs. Can't have it on my conscience if something happens to you here. From here, so I'll give you one of mine. Wow! Using a hasty elixir increases your run speed, so I use it to escape from enemies, or any time I need to hurry. The recipe is just hightail lizard and monster parts. So I usually have a stock or 10 or so on. That's such a waste of hightail lizards. But hey, you do you. The guy at the stable said we could take those apples if we want them. They're good, they're mine. All mine, not yours, all mine. Every apple. These supply crates, also mine. Hello, Doge. Oh, too bad I can't play fetch with TNT with these dogs. Beetle, talk to me. Thanks for coming to see me. You're such a sweetheart. I'll add this bad boy to my beetle collection, yeah.
Oh. Yay! Wow!
Wow. Yeah, I get 120 per each of these, and then a little extra for the one that I had the gourmet meat with. That is a decent chunk of money early on.
Yay!
These also sell for a good chunk.
Wow! Yay! Hey!
I think this nosy guy right here is interested in horses. Looks like it to me, Darton. Judging from his eyes, he's just itching to get into the saddle. You're right, he's got eyes that just say, like, nothing in this world matters to me except horses. That means we've got ourselves a customer. Howdy, Mr. Man. Welcome to Dueling Peak Stables. Or welcome to the front of Dueling Peak Stables, I guess. Can really tell just by looking into his eyes. Bro, his head is just filled with horse stuff, right? Just look at his eyes. Right now in his head, it's all horses, horses, food, and horses, right? In that case, you should feel free to ask us anything at all about horses. Yay or nay? I didn't think of that joke, by the way. It's one of my dad's jokes. I'm fine. Not talking to them.
Hoy!
No. I will not hoy. Can't make me. I always get antsy at the start of this game because I just want the stuff. You know, I want the good stuff. I want to get there already. I want my max stamina meter and I want my climbing gear. That's about it. Everything else I can wait and get in time. But I really want those two things. God damn. Hate not having them. Just freak those fish right the heck out. Like, whoa. Just like that. That's how those fish felt. Ah, they're so much better at swimming against the current than I am. Damn fish. Why are you so good at swimming? Top quality steak. Not buying your disgusting backpack steak. Oh. I didn't want to go down with it. Lizard. Why would you put the sign there and not like next to the bridge? Big twin bridge, little twin bridge. Oh, that was enough. I forgot there was a shrine over here. I just came for the treasure, but I'll take a shrine too. Come here. Get in my pocket with the rest of the bugs. Link just shoving all these bugs in his pockets. Oh yeah, get in there. Just crushing them all. I heard that. I see you. Mighty Carp. The fiercest of all warriors. Sounds like something I would have fought in Hollow Knight. What was my favorite ghost fight called again? I don't remember. It was like Gorp or something. I am Gorp. I don't remember. Every time. I keep pressing X to interact. I don't know why. That is very much not the interact button. Oh, I know why. Because usually the jump button is your interact button. So I keep instinctively... These stupid gyro puzzles. Whoa. Cool shield. I like this shield though, it's cute. It's a little round shield that I would never ever use in a Souls game, but I'll use it here. Man, this is so much easier on a controller. Trying to do this with Joy-Cons is just a huge pain in the ass. Like, anytime I got to any of these apparatuses, I had to set the system down, prop it up, and take the Joy-Cons out, and then just do this with Joy-Cons. Because trying to do this with the system itself in handheld mode is impossible. I hate it. There's the other treasure chest. Also, did I miss a chest below that? I think I did. Smucky. Oh no, we're good. And they made that climbable. Good, good. I wonder how Tears of the Kingdom does dungeons. Again, no spoilers, don't actually like say anything, I'm just thinking out loud, but man, I wonder if like proper dungeons are back. I know it would be kind of hard to balance with an open world structure. They would kind of have to do what A Link Between Worlds did, where like you have all your items available right off the bat. And that means they can't... Each dungeon in that game kind of like well, I guess that's always how Zelda does it. They like focused on one item in particular. But because you had access to all of your gear right off the bat, if you wanted to just rent everything right away, you could, not necessarily sequence break, but there were just like multiple ways to handle a lot of the puzzles in that game. Because you had access to all your shit, which normally isn't a thing. It's like how in Zelda randomizers you can totally just pick apart certain dungeons because you have all these items you're not supposed to have normally when you first get there. And I wonder if Tears of the Kingdom will do something like that, because like the runes are cool, but I don't really find them that great of a replacement for like actual Zelda items, except for the bomb runes. Just having infinite bombs is excellent. I love the bomb runes. I mean, you see how much I use them. Magnesis is also really cool. Again, the runes are cool. I like them. I just wish we could have traditional Zelda items and the runes. Fireblade. Sorry, Spear. Not gonna use you. I don't know how like good this food would be to take, especially if it's toasted. Like it's probably rotten by now. There's some steak in there? Oh hell yeah. That's definitely rotten. And I don't think Link cares. Oh, there it is. I had a mount option. I could have mounted that bear. Oh, there's a freaking stall boy here. You see one of these for the first time and it's just like, what the hell? And then you come back at night and it's just walking around. Whoa! Fucker came at me. Thunk. Hardy radish. That's where most of our health is going to come from in the early game, is like hardy durians. Once I get over there. Is that supposed to look like that? Gotcha. Relinquish your delicious meats. That's not where I meant to throw that. I forget if there are any active gardenias in this plains. I mean, I guess it is pretty easy to miss Hestu if you just hell it. If you just never take this path to get to Kakariko. Oh my god. Stop. I know this may seem a little random, but if you got a hammer, it'll be helpful. Hello, random traveler. Have you seen my hammer? Hammer. Bah. I like how he flipped. He fell and like ragdoll flipped. Really? Just dropped a rock on my head. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, shut up. Well, that didn't go how I wanted it to. There was a treasure chest back there. At least I thought I saw one. Bounce out. There it is. They even still get that? Well, I tried. God damn it. I always hated these ones. I'm going every direction except the correct one. For fuck's sake. Trying to line up perfectly straight when you don't have notches for the control stick. I was gonna be real upset if that bounced over it. Well, so we're pretty much... we're at the 4-hour mark, so I'm gonna break again. And I'm back. Bup, 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 bup. Every time I see the word Amaranth, I just think of Amaranth from FF9. What is making that noise? I would assume a cricket, but I don't know where it is. Big jelly. You can see me. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. That's a very specific number. I'm Hestu and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still there on the other side of those rocks. Can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please, please get my maracas back from them. Shoka, best girl. Well, damn. He's been shaking them since he was 2 years old. And he never gets tired of them. Shalakala, those are my maracas. Please give them to me. Shalaka. But wait, there's something wrong with my maracas. The Korok seeds inside are gone. How am I supposed to dance now? If I just had one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. I have the power of inventory expansion. Do you want to expand? Never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks. But wait. Do you have a Korok seed? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children's. Which stash do you want more slots in? Oh yeah! It starts out so little and benign, and then very quickly ramps up to like, oh yeah, I'll need 30 seeds. I think it's like 70 or 80 seeds for the final weapon inventory slot. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me. Sorry, I have to go, but I still need Korok seeds, so bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Yeah, I think it's like 300 and something, like 380 something maybe, for every single slot. Or it might be 400. It's somewhere around there. Oh, it's her again. Have you got some experience handling dangerous items like bombs? Did she not just see me mine that goat with a bomb? Oh man, I really like how that guy mines goats with bombs. I got one of them. I always forget that those arrows are there as a hint, and not just as free arrows. I can't actually climb that. Traveler, I'm sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let's see here. Sorry you had to see me like that. Say, Traveler, Where did you get that object hanging from your waist? Well, you see. Just be blunt and obvious. Yes, I see. That Sheikah slate is a symbol. It means you are the hero of legend. Though there are few who know of such legends anymore. But we Sheikah have been waiting for you a very long time. Please, before all else, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Where is she? Lady Impa's house is just below Lantern Falls, right over there.
Ah.
It was a real honor to meet you. I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
As in a high-end collection curated by me, Clary. But of course. Using my flawless fashion sense. It's a limited edition enchanted exclusive. While you wear it, your footsteps are nearly soundless. It's perfect for hunting and stuff. It offers very little defense, small price for the extra stealth. It's 500, 700, 600. I can't afford all of this yet. I always loved the look of the Hylian set in this game, but I never want to use it because it just doesn't do anything. There's no like bonus effect for using it, it's just fashion.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
You know what? I don't need a ton of hearts for these early areas. Alright, let me cook my money meats. Hang on, ooh, not that. Yeah, got a few more. Veggie cream soup. It's super nourishing and fortifying. That's what they say anyhow. It must be true. A swift carrot, rock salt, and fresh milk. Oh no, I'm all out of swift carrots. You'll live. Your nuts was an option there. My Coco can make dinner for Katla. Yeah, time to get cooking. Delicious. Butter.
Hi. Ah. Oh.
What are you selling? Our exotic wares. Our meats. Our meats and our ores.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Ma. Oh. Ah.
It's 80 rupees for some fire arrows. You know what?
Ah. Ma. Oh. Ah.
I think we have to come back at night. To get some coffee. I mean, to do her quest. I don't remember where she's hiding. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, sorry. very small holes. Chicken seemed perfectly comfortable where it was, but we gotta return you home. Oh, right. We have to do this at night, I think. Did that reset the chickens? It did. Okay, yeah, we'll do that at night. Speaking of night, it's almost here. Where is Katla? I know her last hiding place is behind the graves. I don't remember where her first couple are. Oh. Oh, it like reset. Never mind. Hot buttered apple sounds good. Mother used to make it all the time.
Ah.
Freshly picked goat butter. Butter's a funny word. Butter. Do 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 do. Oh, right. The combat tutorial shrine. Kinda weird they put it this deep in. A lot of like boink sound effects in this song. This special, like, white small guardian that you only see here. It doesn't have the wind-up that every other Guardian does, so it's really weird to time it. Parry this casual. He's going supernova! That, like, half-destroyed training dummy was just waiting there all these years for someone to put it out of its misery. Please kill me. I wish for death. boy. Okay. I'm the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm powered by capitalism. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again, Isaac. All I need is 100 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. If you have rupees, hand them over to me, quickly. You are too kind. And then she comes to life. What a feeling, that first breath of fresh air after an eternity of decay. It's just so intoxicating. Thanks to you, I've returned to my former glory. And as they say, one good turn deserves another. I can help you, boy. Oh, I can sell the Switch shirt now. Because we'll never wear it again. Ow, itchy. I love having the set bonus for the Sheikah gear, because that movement speed at night is really nice. I guess this dude isn't here yet. Are you a fellow traveler? You there, who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Is that a Sheikah slate? But that would mean you are... No, it's not possible. Can it be? Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course, we have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. I have awoken. But first... Oh, man! Huh? Is that? It's a Sheikah slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Oh, it's not that I forgot, I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Paya. Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link.
The voice?
I'm much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
The voices are mixed so quietly. Oh, that was it? What is the matter? You're looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa. I see, so you have lost your memory. Well, that matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer. Oh. 100 years ago. Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone, she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. However, these words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you were to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I'm afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I'll leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me. Yes. Not a memory to your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero. Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened. Dun, doo, 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 doo.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess.
Yeah, that's worth 10,000 souls.
With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago.
To the day.
Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land, and thus the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe.
And somebody had to draw that just over and over and over again.
And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
But only seal. They can never kill the damn guy. The damn booger. 100 years ago. Preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior. But in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast Va Rudania, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. The divine beast Va Mado, controlled by Revali of the Rito. The divine beast Va Rutaha, controlled by Mipha of the Zora. And the divine beast Va Naboris, controlled by Urbosa of the Gerudo. And then the secret divine beast Va Roomba. It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the divine beasts to help you. You must infiltrate the divine beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and turn them back to our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. Seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left to you is your guide and also your memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. And it didn't grow at all in those entire 100 years. You are Princess Zelda's only hope and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny! Impa has been seeked. Also, I want to see something. Does this game have audio options? I doubt it because it's a first-party Nintendo game. Yeah, they're allergic to sound options. I'm not suggesting you must defeat Calamity Ganon right this moment. You should focus on getting that broken sleek Sheikah slate fixed. Blank, are you leaving now? Darkness and evil are off to bed, fellows. Beware the roads at night. Yeah, now we can do the chickens. Let me grab this one before the old lady comes back. Also, get all these fireflies. For this girl. How could you be so rude bothering a lady in her room, and at night of all times? Huh? Isn't that a Sheikah slate? Are you the hero grandmother told me about? The legendary swordsman of the Great Calamity? Wow! I figured you'd be all old and wrinkly by now, but you so are not. Young people like me have a hard time wrapping our heads around something like the Great Calamity. I dare say you're having a hard time with it too. You must be kidding me. I don't know about that kind of stuff, but I'm pretty sure the hero of legend is on like a quest or something. I'm running a clothing shop here. Oh. Oh yeah, this is her. I used to go at night to catch fireflies. They fly away quickly, so you have to sneak up on them slowly. It's more than fun, it's magical. That's all in the past. Now there are monsters around the village and rumors that the Yiga clan is nearby and active. That's why I'm forced to stay inside when it's night instead of chasing the... when it's dark instead of chasing the night. Wish I could do something. Oh. Okay. It's either not yet, or it's a very specific time. Like when the grandmother isn't there. Oh, did Chicken Man go to sleep? I knew it the moment I saw you. How'd you figure for one heck of an archer, and I'm head over heels for a fine slice of man that can use a bow? How about it? Why not take that bow and show me something special? You got it. I like your attitude. All you gotta do is light the torches by the goddess statue. Think you're up for the challenge? Thought of a young hunk drawing a bow just makes my day. Burn chicken. One of my arrows back.
Ah.
I saw you. You were amazing. Boy, what a shot in the heart that was. My husband's a fine archer himself, but we're living apart right now. This feeling, it's been so long.
Ah.
I'm so excited right now. It really was something special to see. In fact, here, a token of my thanks. The price of the 4 arrows that you shot to light those torches. If only my husband hadn't been obsessed with cuckoos and had kept up with his archery skills. If only. You little shit, you reset already? What does it take? I guess I'll just do that later then. Oh, hold on before we leave. Never mind. I thought it was an edge of duality, but I think that's later in the game. Like after a few blood moons and upgrades. Stupid chicken. Trying to cook itself. Money. Ominous horses. Goddamn shoes. Scaring away my meats. Oh, there's the Guardian. I like how it's right outside Kakariko, just up on the hills. Uh-oh. There was another one. Hold up. I wanted to deal with the Octorok first, but whatever. It's fine. I have fairies. Oh, it takes 3? I thought it was just 2. Fuck. Is that just stealing peaks? Yeah. There's a rock in this tree. That Korok's living dangerous. Whoa. Actually, the Guardians probably can't even see the Koroks. Where'd the other one go? Or was that the same one that like somehow circled up the mountain to get me? Wish I had someone here to talk with. A shield I would normally never consider using, but under these circumstances, I'll take it. Fire arrows? Hell yeah. Yep. I like how the legs remain. Get back down here. Where do you think you're going, Mr. Bird? Oh, right, water. Double axe. It's not really all that great. Water goes splash, and then it doesn't matter how stealthy you are. I like how we're looting the battlefield that we nearly died at. My arrows. They didn't drop arrows. I may as well take that shield. I come across another guardian. Where are my arrows? Oh. It spawned at my feet and I didn't realize. Where the hell did you come from? There's so many bats. Good. I don't think I can reach that one. Oh, just barely. I don't really want to fight that prick. There might be a Korok over here. Completely missed. Yeah, these guys don't drop anything other than their rods, so I never really like fighting them. I never used the Wizrobe rods anyway. Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Ganon better watch out. Oh shit, this kid knows how to parry. You're lucky. Oops. Held that a second too long. Damn it. Can't tell how far away I am from this thing. Some of these are so freaking hard to hit. The last shot. I didn't make it count. Oh no. Wait, are those my arrows? They all hit this tree. That's funny. I saw the sparkle and I thought it was eggs. Okay, why? Whenever I try to turn right, it's like really slow sometimes. Let me in. Oh, hello. Oh, it's this guy. I didn't know he lived here. I don't think I've ever been in here at night. Damn, he doesn't have anything I can rob. Fish? Ah. Should probably go back and make a night again. Whatever was in those boxes is gone now. Oh, this is a Yiga. I can tell you've trained your body well. I'd say you're familiar with both sword and bow, correct? That's a good skill set. Why don't you join the Yiga clan? You don't know? Fine, I'll tell you. The Yiga clan, it's a powerful, brave group of warriors founded by Master Koga and dedicated by defeating a hero thought long dead. I will take your life. Give it a rice. You guys are annoying. Yeah, if they automatically make you talk to them without a button input and their name is just Traveler, then it's a Yiga. Got a real eye for coordinating your outfit there. It's called Ninja Gear, thank you. My name's Garrel. The last line of defense between Hateno village and the awful tragedy all those years ago. I don't believe that the Guardians with their ridiculous explosive lasers weren't able to bring this little fort down, or just, you know, climb around it. Especially that many?
Yeah. Oh.
We had these special warriors called champions. The warrior who fought here was supposedly one of them. I heard the others all died in a big fight. The warrior, though, some say he gave his life here too. But others think he went into a deep sleep to prepare to fight another day, which would mean he's still alive, right? Wonder if he'd still be around when he wakes up. If I'll still be around when he wakes up, I'd love to meet the guy.
Huh.
Oh my god. That was so dramatic. Ow. No! Have to wait a whole ass other cycle to get that now. Fucking lame. Oh, where's my speed up button? There's another one. Oh wait, no, that's... Wow. You ever just forget something like right after you do it? Oh man, there's another one down there. Whatever it is, I don't care. Da, 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 da. Oof. Crack snap. Big stretch. There's another shrine here. Where's that? Hear loud music again. Uh-oh. This is too steep to whistle run on. course you have bows, why wouldn't you? This is what I was trying to do. That particular wall was just a little too steep. Yep, hear a blood moon. Oh, no I don't. This is a really ominous part of the music. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Well, not doing that again. There's just no easy way up there. Man, those birds are going ballistic. I guess I'll keep that. You can use that for Korok balloons and whatnot. That's the main reason I like this armor set. It's just being able to run directly up to enemies like that. Just like, hey, you're dead now. The book hobbit will see me though, yeah. Because I think sneak attacks deal the same amount of damage as a critical hit, which is 3 times. So if your weapon does 12 damage, a sneak attack or a crit is 36. Which is a lot of damage. Oh. It didn't burn as much as I was hoping it would. That's such a huge chunk of the map. And the brambles all just magically disappear. Oh, never mind. I thought they did. My waypoint won't go away. They specifically don't let you see the top of that peak until you get there. Man, that looks cool. Oh my god. All of the notifications. I had no part in that. The goblins set those bombs off themselves. Oh, is this the horse track? Those are some side quests I'm absolutely not doing, are the horse minigame ones for getting those special gears for your horse. Fucking no thank you. Actually, do you even need fire for bees? Can you just use a bomb? Yeah, a bomb works. Boy, you leave that cutie alone. She's armed. Doesn't know how to use it though.
Oh.
Tough nutcake. Save a girl, get her nut. Seems like a fair trade to me. I don't like that you can, buffer a sword jump like that. I also forgot that non-red enemies just ignore your attacks and just super armor right through them. Which is why the flurry rush is so important. I like how we just got a free meal from this guy simply because he walked over, saw the monster, started freaking out, and that counted as saving him. Like, that was our battle to begin with. Gotcha. No bird can escape me. This is one of the only times you actually see bokoblins actively harassing people. Right outside of town, too. Time is it? 6. They never fight fair. They always lurk and wait to ambush us. What a bunch of cowards. Just a couple of goblins having their way with women's. The usual. Who are you? Be on your way, you suspicious man. Certainly do appear to be Hylian like the rest of us. I'm racist. Hylians are generally good folks, so sorry for getting all worked up. You're free to go. We're just a waypoint on your winding road, huh? Ah, the life of a traveler. Well, you can get most things you need at the general store, and the inn is just back there. Oh, no, don't talk to him, or he'll want to show me all around town. Got the look of a traveler. Is this your first time at Hateno Village? Well, you're in luck because you have a lifelong resident to show you around. No. We'll find them.
Hey.
Cutie.
Yo.
What great weather. The Eastwind General Store is open and it's as lively inside there as it is out here. Oh, that's the kid that wants me to show him weapons, and I'm not doing that. No siree. Not gonna happen. I'm gonna take one last stretch break, but this one will be quick. Just give me a sec. And I'm back. We'll do a little more. Do all the Hateno stuff. Yes, one of my least favorite shrines in the entire game. I hate this one. Oh, this is where you spawn? Annoying. Actually, I'm gonna take my charging cord out just for the— oh. I looked away. Now I'm probably dead. Oh, right, I have fairies. So yeah, I usually use this thing as a paddle. And I smack it over, but Liam did something more like that. I think that was way too much force, though. And that wasn't enough. Oh, my gyro messed up because I went too fast. That's why I hate gyro. So I'm just gonna do this my way. You have to anticipate it, and I'm always a little too slow. Did I get it? Yeah. So yeah, that's how I do that one. I just slap it in. Instead of actually doing the maze, because fuck that. I can get it through the maze just fine, but then trying to get it onto that last little bit at the end is impossible. It always just falls out. It's far easier to just slap it in. Just give it a good schmack. I hate these houses so much. Oh, Laboon. Our foist one. The foist of many. I have so much meat. We're gonna cook them all. You gotta hit them all. I wonder if this would destroy the economy in Hyrule. Just poaching every animal ever and turning them in, cashing them in for infinite monies.
Link. Link. Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
That was like a Terraria sound effect at the end there. Oh, a customer. I didn't even hear you come in.
Oh.
I like how you have something like Undertale where shop owners are like, now why the hell would I want to buy your junk? And then you have a game like this where every shop owner has infinite money and is more than willing to buy your bullshit. Oh. Kind of want the money. Damn, switch shirt isn't worth a whole lot. These pants are worth more than it. Milk. Can I not buy the milk. There we go.
Oh.
Oh. Little rice ball. Little cooking tips throughout the game. 350 rupees for 10 bomb arrows. 50 for one. So normally I like to get these greaves just because they're high defense value. But I don't think I care this time around.
Yeah.
You like this corner? Oh. Am I nestled too far in the corner? Is it hard to see me? I know it's a little weird, but I just feel more confident over here. Hey, dude. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. Amaranths are pretty worthless. I guess we could have watched it. Next time. I love all of his color puns. Nope. Actually, how much do you pay me? I don't remember. What do I get for doing this? Oh wait, do you have a torch? Got a ladle. I need a torch. Oh, she's super cute. What do you like? Why is he asking? Whatever, I'll just say something random. Crickets. It's my dream to have my very own collection of 100 restless crickets. As if. And Link just takes that at face value. Prima never even talks to me. That's cool, that's cool. So then what is it? Well, it's reckless crickets and 100 of them. Ha, what a small world. I love restless crickets. I think that's what that word means. I don't think I have 10. I have 6.
Oh.
I'm a thief. The eternal dilemma of I want to run, but I don't want to scare the stuff away. Why does daybreak always come with such a menacing piano tone? Dawn of the final day, 24 hours remain. Good morning. The director is in the back. Terribly busy person, that one. Please try to keep it brief. I imagine you've never seen so many books in one place. Pretty incredible, isn't it? Gathered all of Hyrule's known literature on ancient civilizations here. As for the actual number of books, well... Is that thing on your waist, is that a Sheikah? There's no mistaking it, it's a real Sheikah slate, isn't it? Never actually seen one in person. If you could just show me the runes on it, I'd be most appreciative. Stasis, magnesis, yes, yes. The remote bomb in Cryonis, and what else? Let's see. So that's it for runes, but, strange. It doesn't seem like you have the basic runes. I don't understand why they're missing. There must be some reason. Ah, where are my manners? I nearly forgot to introduce myself. My name is Simon. You are Link, right? You know my name? Lady Impa caught me up to speed. You see, we were told a young man holding a Sheikah slate will appear, and you must do all you can to help him. He will be the hope that awakens from the slumber of restoration. His name will be Link. Oh dear, I forgot to tell you something very important. Director, listen, Miss Director, this is a real Sheikah slate. Director? Oh, that's right, I haven't introduced our director. Miss Pura there happens to be right over there. As the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab Director, Miss Pura is the world's foremost authority on ancient Hyrule culture. I have the utmost respect for Miss Pura and all she's accomplished. I'm honored to be her assistant. On that note, Link, you see, the director may look like a young girl, but, well, maybe it's not my place to be telling you these things. You should talk to Miss Pura herself. Hey, hey, are you surprised? The director of this laboratory is not Simon, it's me. Snappity snap. Anyway, Linky, do you remember any dreams from your time in the slumber of restoration? You don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years, but something must have happened in all that time. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. Linky, what's with that look? You still remember me, right? No. Really? Well, I'm so shocked, I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Even though 100 years ago I took you to the Shrine of Resurrection after Calamity Ganon fatally wounded you. Even though I was the one who put you safely into the slumber of restoration. Despite all that, you still don't remember me? It sounded like an Ina noise. Humu humu. As expected. After 100 years in the slumber of restoration, the subject has lost all memories. Noted. Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of taking notes rather abruptly like that. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Anywho, do you have any questions for me? Aren't you a child? How very rude. Or perhaps it's not rude at all. I suppose it's actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. The truth is, I look this way because of a failed experiment. Well, I say failed, but in some ways it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so I insist you refrain from reading it. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the topic at hand. Here you are after 100 years. Here to defeat Calamity Ganon, who is growing in strength with every passing moment. And to rescue our beloved Princess Zelda. That is, if you've got the courage to try. And to help the one true hero, I, the one and only Pyrrha, will restore the basic functions missing from the Sheikah slate. And what do you say to that? I knew you'd say that. Alright then, first I need you to run an errand for me. What's with that look on your face? You didn't think I'd fix your Sheikah slate for free, did you? You're pretty considerate for a young person. But then I suppose that's because you're actually over 100 years old. Let me explain what the errand entails. You know that unlit furnace on the wall just outside the laboratory? Could you please bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace in town? Oh, and also use it to light our furnace? That sweet little guidance stone will start working once you do that, allowing us to restore your missing runes. Huh, I wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. Nah, well, I suppose it doesn't matter anyway. Nah, nobody uses the word little anymore. Counting on you for that blue flame. That's a huge telescope. Like a little umbrella. I love that both her and Robbie are just super weird. Research diary for anti-aging rune, classified for Pura's eyes only. Date, Work has finally begun on my anti-aging rune. If all goes to plan, I believe it will effectively reverse the aging process. This technology will enable us to make retired warriors young again, thereby strengthening the Hyrulean army. When Calamity Ganon inevitably returns, we'll be ready. Our offense will be solid, and our defense impenetrable. The need for this tech pains me, but I truly hope to use it to attain everlasting peace for all. The beta version of my anti-aging rune is complete. I've already added it to the Sheikah slate I made for myself. Since I am to be the test subject of this experiment, Simon booted up the rune and directed its rays at my body. After 20 seconds of exposure, I felt extreme fatigue and broke into a fever, forcing us to cease the experiment. Unable to stay awake, I went to bed immediately. Tomorrow I will try to figure out what went awry. Day 2. My extreme full-body fatigue has slightly improved, for which I am grateful. Still, I do not recognize the face in my mirror. My hair is thick again and floor length. My wrinkles, once deep as trenches, have vanished without a trace. It seems the anti-aging effect works. However, I did not expect the reversal to happen so frighteningly fast. This morning I kicked Simon awake and had him run a full physical exam on me. My height, weight, vision, bone density, heart, blood. We tested everything we could, pushing our facility to its limit. Our discoveries were startling. My results were typical of a Sheikah woman in her early 50s. In other words, I reversed my age by more than 70 years in a single night. I can only hope I do not awaken to find I have the body of a newborn baby. I awoke with an abundance of energy. It's been decades since I slept so well. Upon waking, I immediately checked the mirror, only to be greeted by a youthful version of myself. According to Simon's examination, I have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 30s. 30 years old. I was around that age when I was first able to continue my research following the Great Calamity. First thing I did was try to figure out how to expand the functionality of the Sheikah sensor. I was around 80 years old when that expansion was completed. I intend to bequeath this tech to our sleeping hero. I hope to the gods that he will be able to assist in the destruction of the calamity that swallowed our Princess Zelda whole. After today's routine physical, the results show that I have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 20s. I haven't felt this good in a century. This is all taking me back to when the Great Calamity happened. Ganon had been dormant for 10,000 years. Perhaps his power had been building all that time. The slaughter that followed was arbitrary and merciless, the destruction complete. We lost everything. Hyrule Castle, Princess Zelda. Well, perhaps not everything was lost. A youth named Link was brought to me 100 years ago, covered in wounds and on death's doorstep. Link, so young yet so courageous. He was the youngest knight to have ever been appointed to the Imperial Guard at Hyrule Castle. He was also a gifted swordsman who was selected as captain of Princess Zelda's personal guard. I thought his skills would be enough to defeat Ganon in glorious fashion. Since ancient times, the royal family of Hyrule and us Sheikah researchers have had a strong bond. Their pain is our own. We took the swordsman and the Sheikah slate Princess Zelda left behind to the Shrine of Resurrection. Although the slumber of restoration had not been fully tested, we decided to put the swordsman under to save his life. It was the best we could do. I awoke to something horrifying, a scarlet lump scarring my otherwise youthful face. After analyzing this monstrosity, I have come to the conclusion that it was just a pimple, a big one. The results of today's physical exam indicate that my body and mind have reverted to those of a teenager. I feel like Simon looks at me differently, which irritates me. I got angry when he insisted on running my blood test for me. I mean, really, what even? I can do it all by myself. In any case, I wonder what experiment I should focus on next. The blue flame in the furnace outside is growing weaker by the day. I do hope the guidance stone doesn't stop working. My age reversal has progressed further still. I now look and feel like a 6-year-old. My height has regressed so much that I can no longer reach things in high places. It's super annoying. Where is that genius swordsman we placed in the slumber of restoration anyway? Wake up already! If he doesn't awaken soon, my feature expansions for the Sheikah sensor will go to waste. But even if he does manage to wake up, how can I be sure he'll find me here? I want to go and just kick Linky awake, but I doubt Simon would help me. It'd be hard on my 6-year-old body anyway. Instead, I think I'll begin working on a rune to unverse my aging process. unreverse. This morning's exam results indicated that I am still age 6, same as yesterday. Perhaps my age reversal has stopped. As luck would have it, today I also finished developing the beta version of my age boosting rune. If successful, this should be able to reverse the effects of the anti-aging rune. I hope it will, anyway. All I need to do is increase the output and expose myself to its rays. However, when I tried to add this feature to the Sheikah slate I made, I found that the guidance stone had stopped. What's more, the blue flame in the furnace outside has gone out. I sent Simon to the ancient furnace, but he was too clumsy and it was raining and nothing went to plan. So I had to go down there to help, but a girl in the village saw me. What a mess I've made. Not only am I unable to continue my research in this state, I can only work by the light of gas lamps. What to do? So they did actually try to... What is going on here? What is all that? They did actually try to... restore the furnace themselves, but Pyrrha doesn't want to be seen by the villagers as a little girl. Oops. So normally I like to run around and light every single torch, every blue flame torch in the village, just to make it look a little more lively. But that takes a while. We're not side questing, so we're not going to be spending a ton of time here anyway. So I'm just going to take a very basic path. I like these ones. Actually, I don't know if there's any in this side of the village.
Hey!
I always think there is, and then I come over here and there isn't. But yeah, these lanterns stay lit forever once you light them, which is cool. It's just, I think they still go out in rain, but other than that... And I just like coming through the village and seeing all these blue flame lanterns everywhere. But yeah, there's all those ones like around the outskirts that we saw back there. I usually light all those too, but again, that just takes so much time. Oh, that's right, you can talk to all the villagers. Wow, a healthy, functioning hetero relationship. Don't see that too often. I just want to like this one. Isn't that pure as blue flame? What are you up to with it? Hey, you, yes? What do you want? I don't act so clueless. Although, fine. You seem harmless enough. Forgive me, I've just been on edge with all these monsters running around. I don't know why I'm reading this. It's because she's cute. Goddamn cute she is. Too much Xenoblade. I tried to frickin' bring the map up. I think I'll do most of that mountain off stream. At least like I'll grab the climbing gear. And if there's any other shrines around it, I'll grab those too. The actual like freeing Nadra sequence I'll do on stream, but on fire. You read it, didn't you? I read it. Well, I commend your honesty. Still, it is never acceptable to rummage through a young lady's private musings, got it? Naturally, you shall be punished for that. Switch on! All Sheikah Slate runes have now been deleted. I completely deleted the data on your Sheikah Slate. Go on, take a look. Gotcha! Did you like my guidance stone impression? Superb, huh? Do young girls do mean impressions for fun? Maybe not. Oh well. Linky, thank you so much. Now then, take a look over there. The guidance stone must be starting to react. There's nothing mysterious about it. This is pure science. This sweet little guidance stone. You sure know how to make this old researcher's heart flutter. Well then, go ahead and restore those Sheikah Slate runes for you. Give me a nice snap. Go on, no time to be shy about it. Snap? That was pretty weak, but that's okay. Okay then, Sheikah Slate repair underway. Guidance stone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. Reported as telemarketer. Well, I'm not answering that. Suspected spam. Camera Hyrule Compendium and album. Missing files confirmed. So it might involve some annoying warping around, but I'm gonna try to get all the memories in order. And it's done. So, is it all fixed up now? Let's see here. Which one is it? Camera, Hyrule Compendium, album. Yep, looks good. So I know this is sudden, but hear me out. Take her picture of me with the camera. Oh, and don't forget to let me see it. How's the picture taking going? Did you get a cue pic of me with the camera? Oh, I can't wait to see it. Let me see, let me see. My, who is this beautiful young creature? Oh, I guess that's my cue. Sorry, I kind of lost it there. It wasn't on purpose. Oh, it's not just a pretty girl in those images. Yes, there's some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature, but this... Hey Linky, it dawns on me that you were Princess Zelda's appointed knight, which means there's a strong possibility that you accompanied her to all the places where these pictures were taken. Oh right, that lost memory thing could prove troublesome. But don't lose hope, it just means these pictures could be the missing piece to help restore your lost memories. If my hunch is correct, I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. Oh yeah, there's just one more thing I need from you. You don't have to worry about this until after you see Impa, but I want you to bring me back some ancient materials. Bring them either to me or to Robbie at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. As if my joy weren't enough, if you bring us ancient materials, we'll give you something good as a reward. Alright, let's do this. I'm glad you asked. If you bring me some ancient materials, I'll power up your runes. You'll need 3 ancient screws to power up the Sheikah sensor, 3 ancient shafts to power up remote bombs, 3 ancient cores to power up stasis. That's a little more expensive. If we're on the same page, stop staring at me. My little guidance stone did the trick. Oh, the Sheikah Sensor Plus. I really want to see it. Yes, quite. So if you don't mind, how about showing Simon that spiffy Sheikah Sensor Plus later? First, power up my bombs. That's such a weird voice line. That should really come in handy. With that, you can sense things that you've captured with your camera. Explaining it won't do justice. Why not learn by trying? Let's give it a shot, so to speak. Let's see here. Go take a picture of a sun shroom with the camera. There's one behind the lab. I see you, Mr. Lizard. Come here. Open your Hyrule Compendium and tune the sensor to your picture of the sun shroom. I'll need that cold resistance where I'm going. Wait, no, not down there. I'm not filling out the compendium. I might snap like a couple things, important things that I want to track, but for the most part, not really concerned too much with that. It's 3 for him, 10 for me. Can I get any more? Oh, it's gone. So you brought me the sun shrooms. Okay, I'll hand over 3 of them. Yep. Got some news. That should be music to your ears. I found a way to help you search for new objects. Please feel free to show your excitement anyway. There are still some pictures of the past. Oh, that's right. kind of want to see what'll happen, so just this once I'll let it pass. I totally zoned out. What did we just get? Won't be free from now on either. Alright, I'm gonna leave it here. 'Cause it's almost my stopping point. So yeah, I'm gonna keep flying and just run around and get a bunch of shrines. Just take out as much of that from on stream as possible. And yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. And like I said, I could probably do like a beast a day, maybe more. Because we got through most of the well, we got through pretty much all of the initial intro stuff. Usually takes me about this long. So yeah, we'll do more tomorrow, and we'll do the Zora area first. And we'll like actually do the story this time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do as many shrines as I can on my own, just so we're not just sitting here doing shrines on stream all day. But yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Stay fresh.